put the mug in, half a day and techie in. It's time for more Disco Elysium, and I'm totally not putting on my socks right now because it's cold. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my god, it's so dark. Ooh, and all our money. Okay, there we go. I was like, flashlight, hello? Alright, talk to you, and then there's a whole bunch of stuff we gotta do. Like, go get the cube.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Gary!
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
Gary!
Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about after a little probing first.
No, it's just regular racism.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization. I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here. Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocol.
He pronounces Revocol with a hard K, unlike other people.
I like to pronounce it the hard way, the old way, the Vespertine way.
Why?
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's odd. It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Ah.
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone. Maybe. Okay. Yes, I did. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
I am.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Yeah, Gary.
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez. So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Kim?
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that. I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay.
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it
But
was.
if you close
Jesus.
your eyes,
Emotional, damn it, emotional, damn it, emotional, damn it, emotional.
Barth. Jesus Christ. Ah, hi, Barth. Thanks for the gifted subs. Holy fudge. Good morning. Heck you in. I hope you're having a wonderful day.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
Ooh. Gary, are you wearing his armor?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Liar.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
What sound? Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay. The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
Hola. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Just another lovely day and totally day 3. Totally haven't been on day 3 for however many hours.
I hope I could help your investigation. In my small way.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
He's not feeling too comfortable in his own skin. Odd, I'd say.
Yeah. What have I missed? I had to drop off really early yesterday because of work, so missed most of the stream. Okay, let's see. Yesterday, it was still day 3. We haven't gone to bed. We talked to everybody in the little fishing village, got signatures. We talked to the kids in the tent, convinced them don't build a drug lab, just make your disco little dance club. Talked to Crabman, talked to the scientist lady in the church, got her quest. Had a somewhat religious experience with the glass lady, and then did all the investigating, found another dead body, and then we ended it with talking to the cryptologist because I ran out of time. So we've just been here on this side of the map, just talking to everybody and doing everything. And once we're done chit-chatting him up, I'm gonna go do some side quests.
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was like, so, but, you know, you maybe get to see the fruits of our work now.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
You must not get out much.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Oh, Kim. Are you Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Okay, but like...
No problem at all.
No.
Not many.
Do you remember how, well, this is that racist?
Hey, man. Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
Yeah, no, I caught him.
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Ooh. I think I...
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know? Mr. Clare unlocked my apartment? So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him.
Oh?
What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Really, I don't know. It's open. Yeah, I don't know what. Doesn't like you.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night about some theories. Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that.
Theories.
I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation.
Let's see, 83.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
All these are awful.
I don't pray, officer. Faith in non-existent helpers is a sign of weakness. Not for proper Revicolian men such as ourselves.
How was it yesterday? 7, 8%. No problem. Such high number. Yeah. So we're back to that. All right. As you can see, oodles of quests. Oodles of freaking quests. Like, now we have to inspect all these traps. All these things. Okay, so first things first. Check the traps. We gotta call the library and the station, so that's back in town. She gave us the tool to open that. Right? Gotta help Suna. Alright, traps. Somehow, stairs up there. Walk a little faster. Might as well do a save. This looks like a ladder. Can I not climb up it? I guess not yet. Where did he say these traps were? Land's End, the far northeast of the Feld building. Check the trap in the camp. There was... Here. A lot of running around now, so nothing too eventful until we get to the things. That's the perch. Bunker, that's a red check. It's like, I think, sitting at 3%. Touch that. Get some better stats. There it is.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same. The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. Some secret concealed in the night's warmth-less robe. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Yeah.
I meant no offense. Just...
Aw. It's like, we're just helping him out, Kim. I know I'm probably not gonna find anything. But if it gets him quicker home to, you know, Lena, we're gonna do it. Alright, nothing else? Okay. Yeah, northeast. He just set up, which is weird because I was looking at it, but it wasn't highlighted. I think I tried better. Okay, the boathouse is west. Traps with the canal you cross the south. Gotta go west. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Oh, why have you stopped running? Please continue running. I'm assuming this is the Feld building. Yeah, it says Feld on it. Okay, they're gone. Perfect.
This is the trap Morelja. The reeds hiss and shake in the darkness that has settled over the abandoned camp. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
How rude.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Aww. Come on, Kim. Up. Look at that.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds rustle confidentially, while the residential building, menacing in the darkness behind you, shield them from the wind. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
You tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
Oh my god, Kim.
The reeds rustle confidentially, while the residential building, menacing in the darkness behind you. When this district was...
Okay, I was just seeing I was gonna get like another thing like, Kim looks like he's out of breath. Sneeze. Is it a Ferris wheel? I didn't see a Ferris wheel. Now you cross southeast of the village. Okay. We're gonna walk there, Kim. No. We're walking. We're walking. I believe this is locked. Since we're here, let's double check real quick.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall.
So upset. That was another good high one that we didn't get. Okay. Oh, can't go this way. Silly me. Oh, why am I running? He's gonna be out of breath. It's all closed. Hey, anything, he's running faster than me. Time to breathe. Because I'm like, ooh, that's actually something. Like, does constant running factor into the conversations, or is it just because we're running around in the dark looking for bugs? Oh, everybody went to sleep. They went home. Wrong way. Oh, she's still awake. Alright, we went in there. Kim? Oh, there he is. He's on his way. Southeast of the village. There we go. This canal. You okay, buddy?
It takes you a moment, but finally, you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds. The reeds bend forlornly toward the water. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks sickly pale against the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not. Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We're not cryptozoologists. We're cops.
Thanks, Kim. Alright, cool. So, got that done. He's in the whirling. Gotta call people. I think we could do that now, right? Right, because Tommy, mirror, door. No, Joyce. Joyce is probably still awake. But I think that's a bugged out one again. Ah, yes. The net picker. Let's go talk to her. I'm here, but not really. Well, hi, Luna. You're not here, but hi, heck in. We investigated the car. We found our badge. We found our uniform. We talked to everybody in this village. Alright, it said what? Suggestion? No, it said heroic. No, suggestion. Status is heroic. The item is suggestion. Do I have anything that is giving me negative suggestion? My flippy board. Don't think I have anything for suggestion. Yep. Like I said, Barth, we got in this village and we got the signatures. Like, we got the signatures. It was during my crazy long rundown. I might have said it too fast. That's -1. Minus. That's plus. What I currently have. Yep. Throw that on. Suggestion. And that's gonna be it. who disassociated this doesn't want to be perceived or function. Okay, so wallflower, I guess.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
That's right. The suggestion was to ask her out for a date. Nope. Goodbye.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It was an accident.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me. Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all. And why so? Our things are part of our life world. They're made with human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now, anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere. Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
Oh? Well, how can I assist you then?
Sorry. I'm not asking you out on a date. That's rude. Alright, so I think next is we're gonna run to get the cube. And I gotta buy a tape. Come on, Kim. Well, hold on now. The game says I have quick travel. Do I have to use the map to do that? Maybe. Alright, Sarah, do you have tapes?
All the old
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight.
photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
Oh, sorry.
I do appreciate it.
My bad. My bad, bro. My bad. It's cool that he reacted. Roy, you don't have anything, right? No, we're good.
Officer, the flashlight, please.
I swear I switched. I swear I switched. Oh, I switched the wrong one. Sorry. I meant to switch. My bad. My bad.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Aid. Gun. Recordings. I thought you would have music,
Sure, let me have a look.
Oh.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
But
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Another time, perhaps.
traffic menace.
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I just don't like it. Now that I think about it, I do remember.
That sure narrows down our list of...
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I doubt it, but I can try and...
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Missing gun.
The Coldima Madakwa. Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Oh, but what an interesting development. Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Koldim Amadakwa. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know,
Yeah.
lost touch with them after all. Cool on. We thought we did. We got together all. That really wasn't the unfortunate.
Do we really have time for this?
Hold on, buddy. I'm trying to get like a tape. I'm like, we already have the recording for this, don't we? So I don't want to make sure it wasn't the only one.
All right.
Okay, so not here. Oh, that's what he wanted. Oh yeah, find a tape. I guess I'm just gonna find a tape. He's gone home, so I can't give it to him. Yeah, it's late, so there's no small child. Let's try to find fuel oil. She might be asleep, but we'll have to give her a chit chat. Cool. So, mailbox, box, icebox, and then our disco tent. And Colin.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Yes, for sending mail.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. For good or ill, the deed is done.
Let's go back to Everard. This better be worth it after what we did.
Good mailbox.
The box seems happy.
Alright, let's go call these people.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheat. A metallic drawer, the pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
We should try again during...
Anything else, detective? One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence? No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes? Any information on the library card? Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else? I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I believe this is for tomorrow.
Not yet. But I was able to convince the database people to serve Private 57.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Thanks, Alice. Alright, that's done. If I'm not mistaken, we need, what is it, physical instrument, I believe? Yeah, she gave us the multi-tool. I think I'm wearing already our physical clothes. If I'm not mistaken. Nope. I wasn't. Oh, this one also has physical. Hand it over. Give me that shivers bonus as well. Physical. Sorry. Oh, nope, that's -2. Alright, cool. As good as we're gonna get.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
I got her thing, right?
Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
So that means if I go to bed, then that means tomorrow it should be good. Alright, we tried. God, this tool's ridiculous. Let's go see if what's her name is awake. Zoologist. Still just hanging out here.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Bye-bye. See if she wants to talk. I got some questions for you, ma'am. Oh, she's not here. Uno's still out there, though. Uno, it's cold. What are you doing out? Put so much empathy on right now. Those other two. Somehow that's empathetic. I'll take it. Minus and make sure nothing that's giving me a negative. Why would I want to work against myself? This is my empathetic outfit. Alright, let's go. Chat up crew. I'm working on my empathy. Hold on. While I'm here, do I need them? Here. One second. Alright. Hold on, gotta change my outfit because I know interfacing is the mirror. I believe it's just these gloves. Mistake. Which is fine because then I can still keep wearing the same outfit. So many clothing. No, that's perception. Yeah, our empathy. Big old save. Let's see if we can do the mirror.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned.
Ah, the chain cutters. You'd figure with this big honking thing, but you know, it's too big. Chain cutters, please.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the force.
We tried. Alright, save tracks. I believe you are still broken. Barred door? Which door? Is it the door that was in the library? Maybe. Oh, he's got some chit-chats for us. Alright. Kim? Kim? Did Kim go to bed? No, Kim! Kim went to bed. Alright, well, who knows? Maybe I'll have better luck with Uno now. Because Kim's not a fan of him. Tell me about the tracks.
There are 8 pairs. You won't get far without the lieutenant here.
Exactly. Lieutenant's the smart one. Alright, Kuno. Empathy.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about
83.
anything.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Try to separate. Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Okay.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Okay. Okay. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying. No. Well, I don't want him to look bad. This might. She's terrifying, crazy, scary. Let's try that.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Did she shoot him?
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips. Fuck. She can read lips. You should cup your mouth.
Dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Okay.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right, C's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
What if she has Kuno? That would explain things. You serious about this killing? That would explain things.
Fucking yeah. Kuno knows you don't want to face this right now. This dark shit. Kuno faces this shit every day. Makes Kuno's skin crawl. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has. Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Oh?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah?
Don't move your head. Just from the corner of your eye, look at her.
I feel like I should look at Kuno. I feel like I should just keep my focus on him so she has no idea. Now I'm gonna keep my eyes.
The kid is just that now. A kid.
Hold on.
Kuno.
Don't move your head.
Taking the risk.
Though her friend spoke too low for her to hear, Kuno S is not smiling anymore.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal. Yeah. Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know. Fuck knows. She says it's the Song of Air people or some shit. Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Fuck no, she's not me sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Okay.
Yeah, She was just there.
Went to the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark. Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style. Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out. I dunno. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Okay.
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
Right, like, you need backup. You need backup.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
No.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
Yeah.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
Understood, or I can respect that. I think I can respect that might work better.
All right. Now we can do business. Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
Okay. No. Plus physical and plus... Oh, I'm gonna have to buy those pants, aren't I? I'm buying the pants.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies. Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt. Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Well, here's the thing. If he's taking a lot of speed, he could be very strong. Or just very weak.
Like half. A baggy, but like...
That's half a gram.
Yeah. Half a G. Want it or not?
I feel like I shouldn't educate him. If he thinks that's a lot, I don't want him to think it's a little. But, yeah, no, just...
Okay. Kuno's listening.
Because I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most... I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc. I'm going to confiscate. I'm going there for justice. I'm a narc. I'm going to confiscate. Lie. Yeah. Justice. We're going in there for justice.
Sure. Confiscate it.
So half of a half is a quarter, right? We're probably...
Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's... that's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have... Kuno does...
Alright, Kuno. But we got the pants. Which is like... good shit. Look at that. Now I got more physical and solid. Right? It's just... hold on. If I'm about to fight somebody... No, because this is better because we get the shivers. There we go. So that means maybe I can do the thing. Definitely save. I feel like I should have Kim with me as backup before I go fight this man. Okay. Okay. We're gonna call the library. That's tomorrow. Tried the ice cream. Didn't work, so wait till tomorrow. I'll talk to her later, so tomorrow. She's not there. That's tomorrow. Gotta find fuel. Couldn't find her. She's probably asleep. Do we think he's in his little container? Gotta talk to Gary. Convince her. Alright. Yeah, Tommy had something for us. But he's not out, right? He's gone? I don't know. Is Everett in his container, or is he... I imagine he's not there, but he also said himself, he's like, where am I gonna go? See, like, they're still out here. Maybe he's still there. But do I want to talk to him without Kim? No. Alright. Bedtime! How do we fast travel? Game said quick travel was unlocked. Yeah, looks like we're walking back to our shack. Well, we did pay for the night. Let's sleep here. Bustle. Put us closer into town. Yeah, it's closed. Notice my socks because I'm wearing shorts. Time for bed. Finally, day 4. We did it.
The lieutenant's door is closed.
Hold on. He's probably asleep.
The lieutenant's no response. What are you doing?
Nothing. I just wanted to see if he happened to be awake and wanted to discuss the case. Something, you know.
The bed is still cold.
Sleep.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street. Recorded in you forever on Faraday. No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The on and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Awesome. Anyone who does dropped. Warframe has started theirs, so.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class. For the money, baby. For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I like that it's working class, money, greater good. Building communism for all, this time we won't fail. I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest. We're making progress, measured, steady progress. Forget politics, I'll never sleep if I keep on like this.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him. 'Cause only love can break your heart.
I didn't mean to click that fast, but okay.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Yay, I'm awake!
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work. Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
I don't think it's possible. I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Your level of personal upkeep is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the world republic. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism. But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground. They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people. Possibly, if you have been It's only because you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives. Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion?
Mm-mm.
Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all. Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists. They're not mole people. They're your comrades in the eternal class struggle. It's your task to find and join them. Let your nose guide you, detective. Yes, fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction. Failure.
Okay.
That's why you're perfect for the job. No one's got a better nose for failure than you, Harry. What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinez. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them.
Let's be silly. We accidentally became a communist. Why not?
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact. Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic.
Yep.
Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and other revolutionary paraphernalia you discovered, it seems that the Cape Side apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity. You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists. Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
Okay.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
What a wonderful dream. Cargo container door. Oh. Gary. Trash, barbell, and the net picker, ice cream maker. Right. New day, but that doesn't mean new stuff.
A mirror hangs on the bath.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. See if Kim wants to wake up. Just wanted to knock. Kim, my friend, where are you? There he is. Oh my goodness. Good morning. Alright, first things first. Let's go chat with our disco friend. What, they said the library opens at 8? No, I think it's at 10. So, should be good. Hello, friend.
Hello, officer. What?
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things, then integrated them into his idea of normalcy, to keep on living, until they just sort of turn into his, running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. Sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality. Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Okay.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex. Alcohol.
Yep. Drugs.
He was 42.
Oh!
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no, we even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Come.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
A miss. The adversary one.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone. Oh, that. Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though. How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
Eh?
Yes. This is the very essence of what Anise lit. A moment's respite, dark and hopeless as the struggle itself. He's smoking and drinking, of course, and his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them. Oh, yeah. No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thanks for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Let's see. Ooh.
It very well could be, yes. What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean? That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up. There. She momentarily lost control over straight back guy. It appears that she feels guilty.
Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything.
Do you feel guilty about what happened to him?
Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something he can do, right? Ask me something else.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more.
Oh.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42? Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old. How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Tim?
Huh? How old? 58.
I don't know. I don't know.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week. I didn't say 62. I said 58.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements. To the laboratorium.
How old am I? We like our thoughts. Alright. Roam the streets to sniff out some comrades. Why? Talk to Titus. About the door gunner. Okay, cool. Car door tracks, joints, cargo, trash container. Alright. Let us go. We got oodles of people to chit chat up in this establishment. Save, just in case. All around 10. Anything new with you guys?
Yes? What is it? Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
And you look like you don't bathe on principle.
Oh.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember.
Again? I can't but...
Okay, bye-bye. Gary!
Boy, am I ever so grateful to you, officer. But I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
Gary, why do you look like an older gentleman here, but not here? What up, Lena?
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Ah.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden, I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds. I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
I thought it was a wonderful story, ma'am.
Our first, yes.
No.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here, what makes it a confirmed sighting. She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
So she couldn't have made it up, or imagined it.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, "Lena, you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here." They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it. You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own.
All right. Gary?
Always a pleasure to see, officers.
God dang it, Gary. Now let me look at this tie. Inland abolition? But I lose my pain threshold. I mean, that's okay. I'm still at 3. Alright, let's talk to you.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Yeah.
No. Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. But that's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
Sure it's not because he's racist?
He doesn't want to say it, but this is unusual. Gary's been to the jungle with him, to places way more challenging than the coast. Why so eager to go home?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. And? Completely empty?
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
But your theory that they eat other bugs might hold true now.
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
Yes. The Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture, mine stands, okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Enthusiastic something. Kuno's a hooligan. Come on, 97.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bugs?
It's like bugs.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Delinquents, my favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
What if I can convince them to adopt Kuno?
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it. Even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun. Really. But I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though.
Gary.
Always a pleasure to... officers.
Scared him. Wants to wear. Well, he's weird. I don't think I have anything else, right? I don't have anything else. I have a skill point. I could put another skill point in composure just to be like, Gary? And I mean, I do need it for the smoker on the balcony. You know, he's so cool and mysterious, so...
Always a officers.
92!
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath. Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hangman's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
Didn't mean... Oh man, taking this off a dead body. I really don't mean to. Oh man, putting it on, even though it's just on a dead body. I didn't mean to. That's a lot of effort to take clothes off a dead person.
God damn it, Gary.
Yeah.
I know.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once. Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay. And he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's a loyal friend.
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling, so I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you're tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when... Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
He's a scaredy cat.
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
Uh-huh.
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Oh.
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Yeah. And what was it for our fancy friend? Was it composure? It was composure.
Hi again, Gendarme.
42!
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Possibly, which is fine.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos.
Oh my god.
I've
Stop.
seen that. This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
The homosexual underground? Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
No, I just wanted to know whether tell me more. Maybe Harry's gonna learn something new about himself.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
Oh, he's messing with us. This is great.
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life. Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security, the meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
If you like disco, maybe I should get into it. Not much fun should be illegal.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
Oh.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay, Blink. Okay, I have to think about it. This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project. 20 hours at least. Okay.
Do think about it, officer. Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Goodbye. We got another thought. See mysterious strangers in the night. Oh, it's only 8 hours. Interesting. But I already got all my thoughts. So many good thoughts. Him? Anything with him, or is he still just the same things? He's still just the same things. Alright, let's chat up Titus and them.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Alright, cool beans.
It's you again. What is it?
Well, you said different.
And?
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape. Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Be a little dork on it. I mean, yes, this is kind of what she said.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn right. Oh, fucking righty then. I guess it's...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
I mean, she has my whole skill set compromised, bro.
What kind of pro? Out saying...
No, he's not saying that. Forget about it.
Hold on.
Nah. I know her. Handled him. She got into some stupid shit.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Yeah, maybe. You can say that again, copper. Right here.
Here we go. Bump it hard.
If I bump it, I get like bro friendship points with Titus and the Hardy Boys. But then, such. Women are crazy. Everybody's crazy. Ugh. Women are crazy, man. I'm sorry.
Your fist connects with his. The slam isn't audible because you did not bump it hard.
And now you, Bina Claude.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses, then extends his curled fist and taps Titus's bruised knuckles.
We're doing it for the investigation. We don't believe that women are crazy.
Not bad.
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, and next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!" That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is...
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hoppo.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Oh. Dear God. Mentions surreal play, strange reaction to Bullet, Everett asked to cooperate, compromised skill set known, Angus can't take pressure, warned about the tribunal, discussed 8th Hardy, confronted about drug trade. It's 83%. Yeah!
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should, but you know someone who might.
Hey. What?
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside, under the rising sun, tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with, He'll get it. Go on.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Some chick because you're a foreigner, because you work for the wrong people, because they like you. Some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the wild north.
Display, they just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire, they don't care.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed.
When did I last save? Oh, it's fine.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Turn to Angus. Turn to Theo. What happens if I keep talking? You're gonna kill me too in this bar for nothing? Kim?
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod.
Alright, Kim's ready.
What? What does that mean?
Angus!
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
Oh!
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Are we thinking she killed him?
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
I'm sorry.
Me too.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Was it both of them?
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died. I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus. We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged. Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own. Oh, you meant that kind of training, like a spy. Maybe. The kind of people who are after her. I guess she'd have to be. They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Oh.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing. Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside. I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns. Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away, and became himself again.
In a manner of speaking, we had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Understood. Can you tell me anything?
We're Hardy Boys, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, you're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to. In a manner, we had help. Fella, that woman is just glad you understand that.
Okay.
You do that. Hey, cop.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But, that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Wow, what a turn of events. I'm sorry. I could potentially wear it? Alright, it's not 10 yet. So let's go talk to Marissa and be like, hey. So we found out what happened. She mentioned Sylvie. So probably also give her a call and be like, hey, I know what happened.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me.
Sorry.
Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Okay.
I am not. There is...
You're right. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, a grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon. The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts. Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here.
What exactly?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company.
But she really...
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. along with Lou Scop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive. It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just...
That can wait. Look into her eyes.
One of them killed themselves because of me. How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I don't.
There you have it. The way of the warrior. We were there. Together. In bed, I mean. Okay. He was in a kneeling position. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open.
A great pain moves through her. A dark and indefinite wave.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me. He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had... I waited for the second shot to come. For me.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernail.
Oh. So am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Yes, Kim.
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. Much more than usual.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines. Just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your...
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No. Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move.
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me.
Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader?
The Hardy Boys. Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not? Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the back.
To mislead you, they were tampering.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this?
Oops.
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Okay.
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this...
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Glacia.
When he was shot? I may have.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when...
What? Why would I put myself through? He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me.
All kinds of crazy things happen. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun like... Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Okay. Rogues.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened. I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't... What does that mean?
Do drugs make you aggressive?
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other. I thought you Ravishal people would be more enlightened on this. I'm sorry. No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it?
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before. Look who's waking up from 1,000 years of sleep.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say?
Okay.
Like what? That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
We can't go after Loose Cap.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, because I'm an idiot.
Which is an idiot? She's nothing of the sort.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one would...
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course.
Oh God, my skills are fighting each other.
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother...
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Oh wait, Titus and Angus are brothers? Okay.
She nods, silently. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
In God's name, wake up. Oh, it's the drama. Let's see. Manipulating skill set. Clearly lied about the bullet. The love that did him in. Lied about making the call. Disgusting. Drama. Let's go.
Who? What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not the most... She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with... See?
Kim, why have we not arrested her? Devil woman. You know, I think you didn't make the call. Your real name isn't. What if I told you you're under... Kim?
There may be grounds here. At least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
I did. What is this? I called your... There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire. By looking...
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late.
It checks out.
Either it means nothing or say nothing. Say nothing.
She stands before you, holding her back.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, it's not.
Good.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. No, It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
Yep.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Could it mean Glasia is an alacronym for Katarzyna Alazie?
It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
Calling you? Oh, just call you. Oh. I feel like I should just keep calling her this to protect her.
That's cool.
She doesn't feel like a Glasia. She feels like nothing.
It's Katarzyna.
Could it mean Glasia? She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the... She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Devil woman?
What?
Her hand trembles. She's only pretending she didn't hear you say devil.
Clausia. It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name. He never recovered from the shit we went through. He was a writer. He made Orenislet. I know I'm shit. I know.
Fucking mind games. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Ooh. I hope I'm not about to arrest her, but... Coming in. Suspect in a murder, your flight risk. I guess industrial espionage.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Wait, Kim!
Please, no.
But there's nowhere to go. A two-story drop.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Okay, who?
She's silent for a second. Gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Why?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
But she doesn't mind that all the other Hardy boys? Okay.
What she's saying is...
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life in, and she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked.
Some of that fear is... What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
You said there was a secret route there, right? She could have come up through there, then taken this shot. Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Ooh.
then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when, The peephole. My bed is right next to... She would have seen us.
You mean to suggest...
No. No. Why would she do that?
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there. Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track. Okay, arrest the liar. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
I think we should still take you in. Okay, I'll keep you here a minute.
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
I'll keep you here, miss, for now. I'm gonna back off completely.
Thank you.
Something tells you, you will.
It's fine.
She nods.
Okay.
You are. This is not the end of this.
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be. She slowly.
Okay.
As you look back, you think. So love did do him in. After all.
Right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not. She's silent. Holding. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the other.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real. Easier that way. I don't know.
Real as anything.
Beautiful. Alright, let's see if I can check this again. See if I can see any traces. New.
You clearly see foot.
Jackpot. These, unlike...
Nope. Still same stuff. We're already here. We gotta click things anyway, but the library should be open now. I'll talk to you in a minute, Titus. This is a time-sensitive thing. I want to make sure I don't miss it. The window. Boop, boop. Oi! Who are you?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree lip.
A snazzy shit-ripped skull
Yeah, tribal shit.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal...
it's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality.
I can tell you who we're not, Cop.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary...
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, Cop Man, is we're not part of the skulls.
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future, just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're pissed and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking...
Be wary of the...
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
That's right.
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know...
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death.
They're called skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Oh?
Just trust me and follow my lead.
So, boys, want to feed the dogs?
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin. The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned.
Don't you worry about that.
Yeah, we are. We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, because we can be just as psych.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now? Mm-hmm.
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
The Skulls are the most
the nastiest bunch of psychos ever.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock. Or you...
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom like's a wretched aggressive.
Murder?
Yeah, sure.
Also, he was hanged.
Mm-hmm.
He was hanged for...
Yeah,
These punks don't know anything.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Sure. Understand. What about them? Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as... Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the... What I mean by this is, we are all...
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one. For so-called true love. Which is, to catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times. And even then, it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though, you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting, because when one fucks everything.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
No! But wait.
Yes?
Let me borrow a jacket.
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
That's fair, it's fair. Why are you always so patronizing with cool possible? No. Hello, we're good. We're just potentially might be stealing these jackets off some punks. But Kim is saying no.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective. Neither. Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think P.6 is the stronger of the 2 statements. Okay. Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Thanks, Kim.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or... You don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Only for the stats. Only for the stats.
These guys aren't scary.
Why?
Do I have to?
If you don't have to answer, then we don't have to give you our jackets. Doesn't sound like...
Yeah, like he said, total shit. What about it?
The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
Fine. Fuck it. Here. Take it then.
It's true. Wow. I did not see that coming.
Fuck that! You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Oh! Oh, excuse me.
No. He's like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch. Sight, you know what, cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anyway.
Got the jacket for you, Kim.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
You really raise hell go undercover hard. Don't you want to...
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
Okay, well, I'll keep it then.
Do. I'm fine with that.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops?
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
Let me take a look at this jacket. What are its points? More drama, less authority. Okay. Okay. I am ready for the drama, Kim. We got another point. What to put it on? That freaking mirror, man. On interfacing. I think we should do physical so we can get the ice cream maker. Yeah. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Alright. Let's go to this library.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Hold on. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here.
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is
Billy Majon, you said.
on Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside. A middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day. Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then,
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later, on the lookout.
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight. Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd... What? Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that. Happy we could help.
Anything else you need from me?
Yeah, Sylvia again.
This is Sylvie Malak. Yes. Oh, great. What else do you need, detective? No? Not me? Yeah, go on.
Alright.
You hear?
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Do we need to talk to them? I guess let them know that I found my stuff.
Right.
10-4, come in. 10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that...
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Think that's all we can call about right now.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your jacket grow. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak. Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, You are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water. Coal City, and your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from... There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal You shudder looking down at your feet. You realize you have no shoes on. Your feet are red with cold. From the corner of his eye, the lieutenant gives your feet a worried glance. The lieutenant nods, then looks east.
Am I really not wearing shoes?
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow. La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Crane, Couron, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city. A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on its home.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the wood at?
Huh?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell, standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Man, shivers be spoopy sometimes.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain falls, collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Shivers is the best. Shut your slanderous chocolate eating hole. That's what I'm saying. Shivers is like creepy as hell sometimes. It's good. I didn't say it was bad. Chill. Chill.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. I'd recommend you put on your coat.
Am I not already wearing a coat? I have shoes. Yeah, I have shoes and a coat. I don't know why the game said I didn't have any. Alright, let's go investigate apartments, buddy. Well, hold on. Let's see if the tracks will finally fix themselves.
What do you see?
Nothing. Ah, silly tracks. Unless it's like somewhere buried deep in those question selections. Let's see, this thing is finally open.
This orange machine.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me grab my handy dandy thing.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand. Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Kvalsund malt. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty.
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
You gently lift the cube from its...
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well a new...
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the...
I am curious to know what's on it. Come on, buddy. Ooh, it's a little dark in here. Let me just... There we go.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The filament slides out of it like a smooth drawer. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. Nothing happens. The speaker comes.
Good after. Please repeat. Is this the good? No, that's not it.
Maybe it's the second part of the leitmotif you saw on the...
Good. I've unlocked
Ka-ching.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. It sounds like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with something's broken. Machines aren't supposed to behave like this.
Uh-oh.
The paper is soaked with ink. Its monochrome darkness spanning from margin to margin.
Odd. Something is obviously broken here.
A single speck of white shines out from the marked by the devil. Looks like gibberish. Better get running again. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. The filament slides out of its glowing like a smooth drawer. The speaker.
Good after. Please repeat. Is good. Please. No, that's not good.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe the...
Fortress Accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube with a quiet determination. The printer starts printing. A piece of paper. It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew, and the first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule. Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
Oh.
But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate, a rate that could only be amended by Pyrrolidon. Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists? It didn't. No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though. Especially one of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good. In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident, the first tranche of seed financing, brought in 150. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 real, with only half of the game finished. 400,000 real? You're my... Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian. The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy, not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers. With their panic attacks, it was impossible not to fail. The project was too large. They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
Okay.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
What?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswav Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor. The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again. So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined. Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while. The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
Sorry, Kim.
He's dying for a cigarette. What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
We saved before this, but we fine.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
The what now?
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front. Just when the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss. Always read, and let's face it, they didn't have any money. Mysteriously enough, it seems that the offsite copy happened to be on. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the offsite copy. S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The offsite copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch.
Oh no.
I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal. Her former colleagues would agree with you. The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later. 4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error. On the east, I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Okay.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Okay. So, there was no off-site copy. Got it. Ooh, I'm in the wrong way. Hold on, Kim. Guess we should... What was that?
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out. That's a good question.
How sad. That's just speculation. Yeah.
Reality is...
How sad. Kim, why are you over there, you silly? Oh. No rest for their bodies after their death. I am strong.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Let's try. Let's go, 58%! Kim, I'm so strong.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
I'm cool. Great technique. Amazing.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head. Hey, but you're still in the ghost house.
Good technique.
Thanks, buddy. There we go. One other thing we don't gotta worry about. Marked off the list. I don't know. Do I have anything to say to her? I mean, I'm here. Might as well say hi. See if there's anything new.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Nope, there's nothing. Good day, madam. It is raining. Due to the whole temperature thing, I'm gonna say filament first, and then we'll come back and investigate all these apartments. You know, just... I haven't seen any new ones, but, you know, it doesn't hurt. So I gotta talk to all these people over here. Let's Uber zoom outs. Oop! What's with your bucket? Hell yeah! Now there's supposedly a small child? Yeah, that must be the small child. You guys stay here. This is church. There it is. Ooh. Madame! I got your cube!
Yes, what is it? Yes?
Here you go.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one. Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it. I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this watch. What an intricate...
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in it. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that. Sona doesn't reply.
Here, I found it. Hold on.
Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second.
I've never witnessed a program at work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Oh my god, congratulations!
Thank you. There, in the swallow.
I'm so really...
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need...
You like moving things around.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bolt 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bolt 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
I'm gonna write that down. Third. 2 centimeters to the left. And then the fourth bolt. 5 centimeters.
Thanks.
Which one's the third ball?
It's awfully silent again. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Right. Move the third bowl from the left. Yep.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. Some water spills out of the bowl. The lead programmer sends you time to run back, or maybe walk.
Okay.
Yes, what is it? Great. Everything should be aligned.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes. Honestly, I'm a little scared. I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is... I don't know. I'm just scared.
Like that evil ink that filled the printout, erasing coherence and meaning.
Maybe I'm just tired. Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing happens. As Sona, you can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary. She doesn't answer, her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus.
Damn it. No, of course not.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, but this is just another failure. So you can try on the headphones.
Silence is silence? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Hey.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes. It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men. But you mean the speed freaks? Of course, the speed freaks. They have... I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence. Sure, let me know how it goes.
Alright, awesome. Good job, team. Alright. The speed freaks, and then the small children. Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Hello again. Come on, I can tell. You sure? Go ahead. Oh. So, the thing that's been eating you is rich people not having enough money?
No.
No. It sounds like you just got chick issues. Well, think about my associates. Sorry. Me? I don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Okay. I figured with it being later, you'd have something, but I guess not yet.
The large head.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
Still the same.
Huh?
Same? Alright, you.
Hi again. So, yes? What's the deal? We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of anodic dance music. That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church. Only love and, and a dark dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come.
Alright. Maybe this will be the later. At least she's inside now where it's warm. Right?
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden...
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates. Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Sure, you helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know? Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. and she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic. Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on. Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess. Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. Who do you want to know about? Andre. He's a cool guy.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work.
Okay, didn't mean to click that fast, but okay.
Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know. Yes. Anyway. Yes. Come to think of it, yes.
This is the first time you've heard her laugh.
He's in some kind of a self-destruction mode with that hair of his. Bleaching it like that. Probably wants to get rid of it altogether. Who do you want to know about? He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle. What do you mean, do? Like, for a living? He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere. He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself. Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible. I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering. Okay, then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people. Yeah, I hope you do. Who do you want to know about? What do you mean? Oh, that. He's the party boy. And Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though.
Pachoo, pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
No offense.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Actually, we don't know where he's from. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forberg. Or maybe even Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines, Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about? Me? Again? I told you, I'm a...
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of.
It means I don't answer questions about myself. All right. There is. Is there a law that would...
That would depend on the circumstances.
Thank you. Sure.
Dress code, avian investigator? Oh, because I have the necklace. Hold on. Reaction speed? Hold on. I think I have something. Gives me a plus to reaction speed, but it might be minus that I'm thinking of instead. Reaction speed? Yeah, this is plus. Reaction speed. Cool. So pop that on. Right. Do we have anything that might be minus? No, that's it. All right.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
O pasado de agente. It flutters by your ear.
Let's go 42%.
It's what the Zemoyaki, the Gradian community in Revachol, call a person who never breaks under interrogation.
Excuse me?
She's attempting to remain calm, but the phrase made her flinch.
What do you mean? All right. My father was a Zemyaki. He died years ago. He was a bad man. Not a lot of good things to say about him and what he did. He bought the family a huge house, so we got to live, at least temporarily, in a giant castle in What do you think? The competition came and took everything away. So after his death, we had nothing left, and we were in danger. My mother had to change her name. It was a stupid idea, and I'm still disappointed I came up with it.
Aren't there any local authorities who might look down on such activities?
I took that into account, of course. Coordinated the operation with the débardeurs, else they might get unhappy. Not in person, but I let them know. You can't do anything without the fat ones getting wind. It wasn't too difficult to convince them, really. It's a good thing you ended that mess, though. I felt I was turning Dadwise into a corrupt business person.
Come on, this is all fine. But you don't have anything on Everard now. That's not how these things work.
No, I don't think it would lead anywhere with Everard.
Yeah. Have you seen Everard?
You got us in, cop. I can't.
With wonder in his...
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
I'm a corrupt cop, Kim. This is a corrupt scheme. I did it for mankind, for all that good. These kids got spunk. I admire that. Better here than in that tent. It wasn't safe. I'm generally into the hardcore. I admire that. It wasn't safe.
Okay.
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more. I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools. That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it. On the coast here was one alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude.
He means something parent.
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well. A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism. Lawmongerer, art of core. Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. Like that woman there. Vertical, thin,
White, a false image of grandeur. The sorts that like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Married shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Don't tell my roommate.
Right. Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, slowly peeled by the...
Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, Cop Man? They had sensed that she could no longer see them and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they end of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it. A Sarais man who lived a long time ago, an ancient hardcore brother. A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectual. I only said unity. One word. Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what anodic dance music.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with.
Only a little. All large human gatherings are narcotic. Ask any such undertaking in history, this included. Chemistry is true to its word.
There is a difference between narcotics and group elation. One kills you, the other does not.
The supercharged humanism that the innocentic system has been feeding us on giant cities.
Forget it. It would become an imbecilic discussion. You two continue. It's more hardcore that way.
Appreciate him.
He does not feel left out. In fact, he probably just wanted to say hardcore.
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye. You defend her. Lord.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murder on the floor.
You're big, but she's pretty. Who isn't accused of mass murder these days? Ooh, I do feel there's something terrifying. Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment? Would you say she was, human? Yeah.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here. Will do.
No, Noid. Stop twisting my melon, man. People are gonna love it. It'll be our thing. Plus, it keeps the cold out.
Okay, it keeps the cold out. That's fair. I kind of want to ask these questions.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and she liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. She invented the beauty you're feeling. Seeing her glass cutters and iconographers, then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers. In the true life of tomorrow, every woman will be an innocence. They will wear neon headbands and leggings, and they will glow in the dark.
Oh my living God, it's there. Suddenly you feel like you need to plummet into it. Look away. Say something.
No one says Arno Van Eyck is a mass murderer. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. The world spirit does not have a body. This Arno Van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house. I like this question, Cop Man. She did. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that. Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
This feels like a bad thing to say, so I'm not gonna say it.
What a strange choice. Caustic. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
Nice window.
Why do you keep saying that if it isn't making you feel well? Don't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about that damn window.
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the Crabman though. Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us. Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all. The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him. They're hardcore. They're just clothes.
Okay.
It's just a style, you know. Dead body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of? I did get to. Anyway, dude's seen some crazy shit. Have you been the man? Good thing you didn't squash him. The Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. Not like a literal sarcophagus. Encasement, confinement of something they were afraid of. Something new and like, this is some old world shit newbies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it, to contain it. I doubt it. I don't even think the Ubies properly understood it. What it does, it'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards.
No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with. And if it can't, well, seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance, like a concentric ring spreading out. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe you can figure things out, Cop Man. I think we got on a good level here. Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced. It's short for paranoid.
Oh.
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion. It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm. Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill. I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accident. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain. Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers. It's our only nothing. Animals are cool, guys. I like animals too. It's our only correct.
His eyes flicker.
A life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself and others. Mankind beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods, nerve impulses for the collective body.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. his eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this.
Okay.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion. Utmost dedication. Thoughts Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. Hardcore!
Egghead.
Maybe you're being too specific about... Oh yeah, sure thing.
Do I have anything that's concepty? I don't think so. Conceptualization. I think I understood most of what he was saying, but it was a lot. I'm just like, the shirt. The shirt is concepty. I'll have to switch back to the other shirt when we're done. A loose suggestion. Oh, because it's more concept, yay. Sure, nothing? I don't think anything minus is concept. Nope, alright,
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
Dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it.
I'm not the only one confused. Even Harry's like, I think I got it.
Test your limits. Surpass them. Dance till you drop. Dance till you die. If you must.
Am I gonna dance? Oh, I should have saved. Long live the world that gave shape to hardcore to complete itself, a true heir. 3.5 centuries and the gift still keeps on giving. I've got the money, I've got the place, you've got the figure, you've got the face. Let's get together, we're jumping on the road. I am going to truly wreck myself as a machine, a modern party, and a final showdown between flesh and spirit. I don't seem to have anything to add to the core. Alright, how can I add to hardcore? Hard people, hard republic, hard cell, hard party, hard riot. This seems more... You know, I've got the money, I've got the place, you've got the figure, you've got the face. That seems more like we're gonna hook up, and I'm like, no. Gift still keeps on giving. Her values were good, but she as a person was bad. Truly wreck myself as a machine. Let's go with the first one. That seems...
Predictable, but solid.
That was gonna dance. I was so ready. I was ready.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church.
I wouldn't say the game itself is confusing, it's just a lot of the topics are confusing. Because, you know, it's like they're world building, so they're like, oh, by the way, here's all these different islands, here's the politics, by the way, there's something that's surrounding us called the Pale that can kill you. But, you know, it's like, wait, what? What? The doom is coming?
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. The other real deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither.
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! The first page of the second chap!
Could it be? Maybe for him. You only have a chapter or two left.
Alright. Glad he's enjoying it.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 bit ecstatic vibrations? Totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name?
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, Detective.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's
How about something simple?
too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega.
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Anything?
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Oh, God.
You have? Well, what's the name?
No Truce with the Furies, Revachol West, Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave, like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Yay!
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
All right, look at him. He's shuffling. Let's go. Shuffle, shuffle. Fun fact, No Truce with the Furies was the original name of the game. Really? Definitely not as catchy as Disco Elysium. But that's interesting. No Truce with the Furies. Like, Furies like the creature, the Furies? Or like Furies like the Valhalla Furies?
I'm dancing!
Honestly, it looks kind of lame. Oh.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing.
He's dancing?
Yes, my man!
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
Oh, please tell me I get to dance. Oh, what outfit am I wearing?
Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure, with the fused together spikes.
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20, not 20.
That was weird. Okay, brain just saw something.
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair. I want to show not 20.
Fair enough is what I clicked.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway, goodbye, officer.
Hold on. Hold on, I gotta... Do I have clothes for this? Wait, I do have a skill point. Da 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 da. Where's my savoir-faire? Savoir. Take your time and read, Nina. Oh, I'm hovering on it. You're such a silly Billy. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That's minus. Don't put that on. Minus. Thought I had something that gave me. Something flare. No. My glasses. I'm gonna look so cool on this dance floor. Alright, nothing else is giving me a minus. Yeah, even my pants give me. Yep, nope, this is our cool outfits. Why don't you have this? All the thoughts. All the thoughts. Alright. It's a white check, so we can definitely retry. Yeah!
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this future.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen? Salvation.
When it's dance, dang it.
Goodbye, officer.
We talked to her, yeah?
Yes, what is it?
What? What? I can't hear you! The music is too loud! Oh, the project! There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers. He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care. Thanks! Maybe you can get through here. Let me know how it goes!
Alright.
Good morning, comrade! To the Mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on. This is a 4.5. We're all good people!
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him! Okay!
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just... The Arno will be back! But we're doing something else for one moment! Alright, go tell her that Egg...
Yes, what is it?
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just
maximum! Maximum is the...
I know it is, but could you
pump it to the brick? Pump it to the heart!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to me.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless. Of course it is.
Yeah!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air.
Born ready.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Not so stoically. His hand moves to the gun holster.
Ah, him.
Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large.
Ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything, the floorboards, the glass, the streets and people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Oceana! Mother of Mega!
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
It was in me at first.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down! No, the roof!
Oh, we got it! Oh boy!
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Oh no.
Come down to earth! Love!
Below it, all the base grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Ooh, I want to dance with somebody, start tapping your foot. I'm gonna say no. I feel like it's gonna crumble.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Did that fall on her? Or fell next to her?
I've turned it off! Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down. And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Good on you, Egghead.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again. It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears.
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency. Stay here! I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know.
Hold
the
on.
person you were knows.
Hold on, I have logic close. We also have a skill point, but do we want to use that for her or for the dancing? Hold on, I got logic. logic. Yep, there go my glasses. Those are logical glasses. I don't like that it says hat, but okay. That hat has logic. Shirt has logic. Better hat. +2 versus a +1. We'll take it. Okay. Making sure nothing has a minus, which it shouldn't.
Yes, what is it?
It's 97%!
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
What?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long-forgotten discussion, behind a kitchen table, in drinking coffee and smoking, and a woman, she was there too. Her hair smelled of shampoo as she was smoking.
What? But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing.
Then the Pale is... But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. Weird, I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cat. According to this, how long? And information, causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why?
An intellectual hunger fills her.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM...
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the... You mean Plaisance and the dice maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
Yes.
Then go tell them. Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus, or a containment facility of some kind. Built, I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pine. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before.
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the...
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm...
Yes, it is very interesting.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest?
Ma'am, you will certainly so, ma'am.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space. I wouldn't go so far.
Yeah! Once the...
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthropomedic detection to perform in this district.
The creepy woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there. It must be anthroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long distance.
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
Ooh. It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through Pale, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago. Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything, anytime.
Alright, we got another skill point, which yay. I want to dance. Hi, Russell. Give me that Sabe flare. I didn't change anything, right? I will dance, god dang it. Dancing shall be had. it was my glasses that I need to put back on. Yep. Hi, baby. Those are bad pants. Bad shoes. Okay, I think that's about as flashy as I can get.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder. Where did
total darkness? You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
Hold on, baby. Hold on, baby.
Here it will begin. Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone. This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself.
Where are you going? No, don't go on the keyboard. Not the keyboard, my son. Go this way. This way. Thank you. Thank you.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Oh, don't worry.
No, I heard...
This is a nothing.
Church.
Who fucking cares?
I hate. All I want is to dance. Please, God, just let me dance.
God? Where is your God?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
Okay. Spinal cord has a fun voice.
To rule the world.
Who are you?
I am the spinal cord.
What do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Bust a move, buddy.
Foolhardy! Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago. With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
Okay.
As you open your eyes, you should scream, hyper, hyper. It seems appropriate.
Hyper, open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before. Sure, let's go hyper.
You have become a flawless interlock mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly, imbecile, without pity or fear.
Come on, Kim, dance with me! Look at me go. Look at me bust those moves.
Free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
Oh my god! No way!
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second. He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
Oh, hi! Gave me a little nibble. I'm petting you. I'm almost done, baby.
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his his nose. The light reflects off his glasses, giving him the appearance of a surgeon in the middle of a tense procedure. He's having trouble adjusting to the new reality before him.
What's happening?
Straight up, just like the smalls, like it wasn't a hard bite, just a little, opens mouth, gently puts teeth. He's like, excuse me, you stop petting me. I'm undercover, I'm not doing anything, the music made its mind up a long time ago, I'm sorry, I know this looks crazy, but it feels too good to stop.
Good for you. Rock on, then.
Hey, I called you to dance.
What?
Expects you outrank him dancing, so infectious. Let's go, Kim, come on!
Who's the
Yeah!
Are you kidding me?
Future dance joke, well no more. Cut a rug, Lieutenant!
What? Get a what?
Sheesh, okay.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus is that Ubi folk dancing?
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Yeah, whatever.
Talk a big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves. Hardcore will never die, but you will say nothing but push it.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate. Now, check this shit out.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you.
Look at him! Look at him dance with me!
It doesn't look like he gives a shit either. The young woman lifts her headphones up.
Asil, are you going to dance?
No, recording.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance. She's still at her mainframe, pressing a button. The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion. The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive will be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
Here we go again. Hardcore fills the air. The sound above my hair.
What now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecile. Excuse me.
Come on, Kim!
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stave church built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center, an officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
Sorry, that was amazing. We got Kim to dance. I'm so happy.
I am la Revacholière.
I'm sorry, am I here in the country?
I am the city.
What?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms.
Did I dance into another dimension?
Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill. The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs.
Everywhere there is space. You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jaunt and Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Ravachol.
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
Okay. It's like, okay.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
End of human development. Mission complete.
All right!
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
Goodbye, officer.
So much dance music. All right, let's go talk to the small child in the fishing village, and then I think with that, we should have enough time to go to Everett and be like, I delivered your letter. Hopefully she's not gone. Nope, still here. All right.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth. This one doesn't say
Lily's our mum.
The stone kicker laughs. The other one laughs. Wow, so intellectually, the stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that. The stone kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as
He looks just like me.
the boy doesn't answer. The rock kicker was just being
You're bad with kids.
What are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work?
You're stupid. Okay.
Okay, bye, kids. So this is not who I wanted to talk to. Hold on. That's right, I was supposed to talk to Kuna. And then him as well. So Everett. Gotta talk to them. Down the coast, who knows something about the armored gloves? Yeah, where's the... Oh, is she in here?
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall. It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
Of course.
You were just following your instincts, your destiny. You're meant...
For now, we'll give up on the dream. Could I give that to Gart as like, I'm sorry I broke your thing?
Mister, what were you doing in my file? Oh. Okay. Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Stay on the lap, silly Billy.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never... Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
Wait, but they're about 5. What are you, 4? 3?
They look the same. They look... identical. It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry. It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy. Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
You're right, Lammy's trying their best.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good. Bye!
Alright, thank you, small child. I see. Castle.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see
the little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Oh.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Yeah. What do the gauntlets do? +2 interfacing? Throw that on. I look so snazzy.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away. As the plates reorient to your motions, the hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
But I can't just enjoy it, I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Exactly, that's why we have it. Okay. So many things. So many things. Okay. File Tuesday. Oh, that's right, we gotta ask about the owner. Okay, so go back there, Everett, Gart. Ooh, hold on, drunk guy. I have his jacket. Drunk man!
Tequila sunset.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. What's that supposed to mean? What's that got to do with my jacket?
What do I care about some local stiff? You gonna give me the jacket? Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I? I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Okay. Good scrubbing, you say? What's that?
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunch. There is no why.
How do I go about cleaning that? Alright, all of our lovely thoughts. Ooh, close to another level up. Let's go. I have to wash it. How do we wash it? Right, and then we have the apartment buildings all in the back. Take down Kuno's dad. I might take down Kuno's dad. I gotta talk to Kuno anyway about the trap. Okay. Alright. I don't have much time, but let's go. So we're gonna talk to Kuno about the bugs and everything. Then we're gonna run up to Everett. Well, Kuno, Gart, Everett. And we'll probably be out of time. I'm going the wrong way, excuse me. Keep going up. Just gonna check this real quick. Our door. Alright, so Tommy has something. That's asking her out on a date, which I'm not gonna do. Our door. I think that's what's in the thing. Oh, also we gotta talk to them, don't we? Alright, Kuno, Gart, Everett, circle back, library, apartments. Definitely don't have enough time for it, but that's the idea. By the way, what do you have available again?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that. Gotta prepare. You won't regret.
I'm like, I have money now.
You see two.
I can see you with taste for life.
A pair of found dedicated.
Those sneak.
Only that's found ultra. We're the future. These once respectable. A small heat in.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here. Then look at them again. These are the premium lives. No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Well, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe...
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
Yeah. What's with the
shine
tree?
on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. What?
Those UV stickers.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material,
Hold on. Am I wearing the best concept outfit I can wear? Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Now I can have more composure. Right, concept real quick. Why is the tree highlighted? That's got me intrigued. Concept. Oop. Concept.
shine on these sunglasses lasts a life.
Let's go.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. All right, but these actually make your vision. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver.
Wow, officer! You look so cool! And they can be yours for a mere 3 real.
The lieutenant tilts his head.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Okay, Inland Empire and Electro. Sure.
A man who knows a good starter pay.
What is going on with this tree?
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches.
Good hawthorn.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. You tree-hugging pansy.
Alright, I believe it
The
said
gnarled
interfacing?
hawthorn tree on Rue.
Interfacing. I think what? Our gloves were the +2, and I don't think we have really anything else that's interfacing. Very limited interfacing things, but it doesn't hurt to double check before we try. Interfacing. One day. Maybe there'll be a way to easily be like, look, I just need specifically this real quick. Interfacing. Just to get rid of the thingies. Composure. It's a +1. And nothing should be giving me a minus. Really? Is it just my little gloves? It's just my little gloves. Alright, let's try.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue is like an immaculate labyrinth. The magnetic, you just can't get it loose. All you've done is make your fingers.
God dang it, 83%! Make up your mind! Alright. The bottle, clothing options, so yay for future things. Put them on, be better. Looking at the time, I kind of want to buy some medicine. 'Cause I got plenty for morale, but my health. Want to do it before it closes. Oh. Those aren't the flowers that were left. Oh.
Is this about the questions again?
No, sorry, I forgot. I go to this, not to you.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Awesome.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants.
Here you go.
Thank you. Good day. I'd like to leave now, please. Alright, what is it? Kuno, Gart, Apartments. Well, no, Kuno, Gart, Everett. I think Gart and Everett should be long for, like, moving the time forward. Because nighttime's probably better. Gart, I have a replacement for you. I'm so sorry.
Can I help you?
I found a new bird.
What is this thing?
I would look nice on the wall.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess? So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
No, you don't.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
God, Turnip, why do you have the PA if no one's going to use it? It's part of my quest of self-discovery. This is my way of apologizing. I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good. It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
Oh?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
What?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
FB then? Just FB? No.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
I think I know how we're wrapping up stream.
Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
We're gonna wrap up stream with some karaoke. This feels right.
The stage is all set up for your performance. You feel a little dizzy.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
I need drama.
I can see that.
Steps away from the stage. Okay. Test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Hands. Where do you put your hands? There are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? But
Okay.
the choice is yours.
And too close. All right. We're gonna perform in the evening, which means we're good. Okay. Okay. I would like us to have a good performance. All right. Let's just save next to Kuno, so that way when we come back tomorrow, it's like, all right, Kuno. Chit-chatting it up with him about the bugs. Running over to Everett, and then coming back to the apartments. But that's what we're doing. We did pretty good. We got pretty far. We unlocked some things. I think we did pretty well. And now it's like day 4. We're making progress. We figured out who potentially murdered our guy. Progress. All right, lovely humans. I'll see you tomorrow. And thank you again, Barth, for the gifted subs. Zeus Massey. Bye-bye.